Hello everybody, welcome back to my Twitch. So now, we're going to venture into the world of Phantomile with a very underrated PS1 classic, Klonoa, Door to Phantomile. I am your host, let us begin.
Nice.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah, let me go ahead and get the preliminaries. Oh, whoops, I can't spell. Oh. Oh, there it is.
There we go. This is produced by Namco, the creators of Pac-Man and some good-ass Tekken. As you can clearly see. Door to Phantomile, yes, one of the best PS1 games ever made.
Very.
Though good luck getting a physical copy for a reasonable price.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I have to use a digital copy on PlayStation Network for this, because it was what I could afford back in high school. I do own Klonoa 2, though, physically on my PS2, which I don't know how the hell I managed to find a good deal on it, but I took it. It was like, I just saw it on, like, eBay or something. I'm like, this is a good price. I'm gonna fucking buy this shit now, before I get paid, just because I know someone else is gonna take it.
I feel like one day maybe you should also, as a comparison, go back and do the Wii reimagining of this.
I would do the Wii version, but I just don't own it. But I think the Wii version comes, like, reasonably priced. Because most people are up to the...
I think it's like 40 complete, I believe.
Yeah, like, I mean, I've seen prices for it go, like, 20, 30, compared to the ridiculous amounts the PS1 version go. Okay, so let's... Enter my name.
That's a game I wish would be released on digital platforms, the Wii version.
Let's see, let's see, for this one, since I'm gonna use a serious one.
I think the Wii version was just called Klonoa.
It's just called Klonoa, yeah. It also has, Laura Bailey as, Hupo.
Let's see.
Let's see, controls, type A, jump, shoot. Yeah. Let's play the game. But yeah, this game fucking bombed at the time, and I think, honestly, that's a damn shame, because it's, like, one of the best PS1 games ever.
See. Oh yeah, it's definitely a pretty neat 2.5D platformer.
Oh, absolutely. It's one of the better ones, too. Though I haven't played Tama yet, though I do want to play those games.
I recommend trying out the GBA games as well. I remember having a lot of fun with those when I was a kid.
I heard the GBA games are actually really good. I just hadn't gotten around to playing them. I also heard from an Exo Paradigm gamer that the Wondrous One game was actually pretty slick.
Klonoa on Wii is oh crap, yeah, just starting this year is really starting to shoot up in price.
Yeah, if I need to, I'll dolphin it.
$50 recommended loose price, complete recommended $81.19. I'm on price starting. Oh yeah, I'm Blue Crasher 01. He refers to me as just Roger. I pop in here every so often to just give a little bit of co-commentary before I hop on my own stream. But yeah, here's a little bit of context. There we go. Oh, you're echoing slightly.
Oh yeah, I had to put my microphone's in a different spot than usual. Let me fix that. Okay. Yeah, I have my microphone right next to the spare monitor because I have my stuff arranged for how I eat. Because I just got off work 30 minutes ago and I brought back food.
Okay.
Yeah, I need
Understandable.
I need to eat burger. I have to eat burger from Burger Shop. Well, no, we're talking about the Wii remake. Which also bombed.
Well, no, it's such a revered series that Namco just won't do anything with. Like, I wouldn't mind a collection of 1 and 2. Like, with how a lot of Namco games are getting, like, the remaster treatment and stuff, why not do one for Klonoa?
Klonoa is, like, really weird with treatment, because it's, like, also, what's it called? Like, there was supposed to be an animated movie, but that got canceled, and this was, like, back in 2018, I think?
Interesting.
Yeah. Not to mention the webcomic doesn't even literally exist anymore. But yeah, something that's unique with this game is that the dialogue is performed with its own language, Phantomile. Kind of like Banjo-Kazooie, where they use the voice grunts for the characters. But yeah,
Yes.
the presentation's done with sprites and polygons for all your playable characters and stuff. Let's see, I'm gonna ignore that gem. Actually, no, wait. So yeah, the main gameplay is similar to Mario 2, where you pick up your enemies and throw them. Let's see. There's an egg there. How we get that egg open? We gotta pick up this moo. Yeah, they're called moos. And we throw them. I'm gonna pretend that never happened. There we go. So yeah, as that demonstrates, some puzzles will revolve around these basic maneuvers. And we'll have to utilize...
moves.
And if you free 6 of them, well... If you free all 6 citizens of a stage... What the hell? Let's see, let's get there.
Yeah, Klonoa doesn't have much of a jump as far as, like, length goes. He gets normal-ish amount of distance from his initial jump, but his flutter is pretty much just there for correcting where you're gonna go.
Yeah, kind of similar to Yoshi in Yoshi's Island.
Yeah.
Wait, whoops.
That's one of the main mechanics I like about that, because you know they definitely want you to prefer throwing the enemies to get your jump boost, but the flutter is not to be relied on. It's pretty much just there for correcting course.
Yeah, pretty much like a lot of late game puzzles will require... Whatever. Okay, so I can't use the wind bullet to pop that. Get in there. Oh, who goes there? Here, up there.
Mr. Gunn found the video.
Awesome.
This is so awful! I hate it!
Oh, he found the Pat video. Okay. I thought he was watching Klonoa. Oh yeah, Baloo. This is Baloo. I do like that where they'll like update the text on depending who's speaking, which is kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
Kind of reminds me how Okage Shadow King did the same thing, which is also a very underrated game.
Yeah, 2 obscure games mentioned in the same day. Oh my goodness.
I mean, I just played Skull Monkeys yesterday. I mean, I wouldn't technically say that's obscure anymore, because nowadays that's gotten a little bit more recognition thanks to popular streamers.
Oh wow, stroking your own ego.
No.
I'm joking.
I'm not popular.
Yeah, but I'm joking, dude. Come on.
I know that.
It's kind of funny that you just got off streaming and you're just like, due to some popular streamers. Sorry.
Don't let your ego get inflated. You haven't played level 8.
But you did. DSP just vibe into that music.
Oh, absolutely. He will vibe to that.
It's like it accidentally syncs up with any song that you've played so far.
Oh, wait till I play Jet Set Radio.
Oh man, Let Mom Sleep is gonna be great.
The entire soundtrack DSP is going to be vibing to it.
Well, it might not be DSP anymore. I'll DM you what I mean.
Oh yeah. But yeah, this game is pretty good. So yeah, we learned about Belle Lafise, who's a songstress. Oh, whoops. Why am I... Oh yeah, the music in this game is like really good.
Mm-hmm.
What the... Get the damn heart.
Having trouble? But well, me and you've just been into playing some obscure games on stream, haven't we?
Yeah, for now.
Yeah, because you're doing this, I'm doing freaking
Oh yeah,
Kamen
she's a
Rider.
priestess also. Right, thank you. Oh wow, I just went in a fucking circle.
Mm-hmm. Or with the level design, that tends to happen in this.
Yeah.
But I love the.
Oh yeah, that's because I went for a
before.
secret. But yeah, if anyone's wondering what those clocks are, also those clocks are your checkpoints, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, these dudes double the amount of crystals I can collect. Which is helpful because crystals basically are the lives from, are basically your coins, your bananas, what have you.
Bananas.
Banana slammer.
Oh, you mean Donkey Kong's blood money?
Yes. He will exterminate all the Kremlings just to get those bananas.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, they started it.
Yeah, they did. They totally did.
They started it. They weren't prepared.
They stole the bananas, and DK's like, I'm gonna end this whole species' career.
Like that terminal montage thing.
Yes, save the game. Save the game.
Smell the game.
Smell of the game. I'm buying that fucking Toy Story SNES ad.
No, dude, get it custom made. Get like a giant canvas banner print and make it your background.
Play the game. Alright. Ah!
You know who I would love to read that? The guy that does the announcements for multiplayer in Halo would be great. Imagine like hearing his like tone for saying infected. Play the game.
Alrighty.
Well, there we go. I got the next game I'm gonna stream installed.
Awesome.
Great. I'm not gonna do an entire Yakuza marathon, but I am gonna play Judgment since it's it's a spin-off. It doesn't have any bearing on the story, and its remaster just came out on PS5, so I'm gonna be playing through it.
I'm debating about streaming one of the streaming Zero. The thing is, it's like
Zero's long.
Yeah, that's why, and I don't want to start over my progress currently just to stream it.
Well, you could use it to do a mini stream of Outrun.
If I wanted to stream and do a mini stream of Outrun, I'll just buy it on the Switch.
Yeah, it was part of Arcade Archives, wasn't it?
Well, not Arcade Archives, but Sega Ages.
Okay.
And they add like 2 extra songs in the Switch version too, which is kind of rad. Which, considering how awesome Outrun's music is, that's pretty fucking sweet.
Yeah, you wasted half a Kiryu's paycheck on it.
Because Outrun's a good game.
Oh, dude, whenever I first got Yakuza 6, that's a joke. I literally spent almost all of Kiryu's available funds playing Virtua Fighter.
I mean, Virtua Fighter's awesome, which I'm super happy that Ultimate Showdown's esports now is a thing.
Yeah, but I love just thinking that you hear Kiryu just cussing to himself in the arcade with like some little kids behind him being like, "Man, Darrell, I just want one more shot."
Kiryu just simply like fighting random people. I was blocking that.
No, he would be good at it, but I'm talking about like he just struggles with
Mashima's just like, I was blocking that. Come on.
Select audio language. Of course, I want Japanese.
No, you play it in English.
No, I'm only starting it because of Virtua Fighter being ready from the go. So while I watch you play that, I'm going to be playing some Virtua Fighter.
As you do.
Uh-huh. Also, I hope in this remaster they fixed the small issue the game had.
Oh yeah, these are giant moves. To stop the giants, you need to throw an enemy at them.
Dude, they added a new game in the remaster of Judgment. Fighting Vipers.
Oh, they added Fighting Vipers? Really?
No, the Japanese version, too.
No, that's not gonna have Pepsi Man, because he was only in the Saturn version. He's not in the arcade version of either region. But Fighting Vipers being in there is actually pretty fucking rad, because Fighting Vipers is a really good game.
Mm-hmm.
We stand Bond here in this house.
No.
No, we stand Bond because he's Jotaro. That's literally the reason I went to play Fighting Vipers. I just saw the guy that was literally Jotaro. I'm like, I'm playing this guy. He's cool.
But yeah, if my memory serves me right, Fighting Vipers was not in the original release of this. It was just 2.1
That's actually like
2.1.
one of the easiest ways to anger Klonoa and Sonic fans is saying that he's like mistaking him for a Sonic character, actually. But yeah, he does bear some resemblance to a Sonic character.
Yes, furry mascots from the 90s. Well, I mean, come on, you can say that about all of those.
Oh yes,
Popular
Bubsy
furry
totally
mascots.
looks like a Sonic character.
Who does?
Oh yeah, Bubsy totally looks like a Sonic character. The easily mistakable Bubsy.
I mean, if somebody's willing to draw the art, they probably could make him look like one.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, keep in mind, there was like everyone shitposting, like when Sonic Forces, like, when they saw the silhouette of the custom character, they're like, "Is that Bubsy?"
Ew.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was like people memeing or like some people were genuinely serious, but people were like, "Man, Bubsy's in the game, guys." If anyone ever made...
I'm very sad about the description of Virtua Fighter 2 on here, because you got 5 Final Showdown, but then when you hover over 2, it just straight up says, the pinnacle of fighting games.
Which one, Virtua Fighter 2?
Yeah, but then 2.1 says, a special version of Virtua Fighter 2 with extra balance adjustments. So I love how it's like 2's the pinnacle of fighting games, but then 2.1 is supposed to be like some added balance adjustments. So which one's the pinnacle?
We finally reached Bell Hill. Oh, now we're gonna see something notable.
But Fighting Vipers in this, when I actually get to streaming this after Kamen Rider, I'm gonna see, because Fighting Vipers, the arcade version of that, I believe, got lost, so they might have used the console version.
But yeah, here's our main villain of the game, Gaudius.
Dude, I would lose my freaking mind if it turns out that you can do Pepsi Man.
He's our bad guy at this. He certainly looks a little interesting, to say the least. The typical dark villain in the Sakuran world, if you will. Kind of like many Kirby bosses.
He looks like,
what would you say he looks like?
hold on. He looks like Griffith.
From, Berserk Griffith?
Yes.
So you're saying he's Eric Sparrow, got it.
No.
Eric Sparrow is Griffith, don't you remember that?
Eric Sparrow is in Klonoa. Great.
Whatever, I guess I'll get some footage.
That's Joka. It literally, his name is even spelled how Eric talks.
Whatever, Joker, I guess I'll get some footage.
Yeah.
He's gonna steal Klonoa's sponsorship video and leave him stranded in Russia.
Actually,
What hands?
that
I don't
is
see any hands on you, buddy.
Actually, what Rivers Leaky just pointed out is actually a lot more apt of a comparison. That the enemies look kind of like Knight's characters.
They do look like Knight stuff.
Yeah, that I can accept. Or wait, what do I care one way or the other? I'm not a massive Sonic fan.
I'm not a mess as a... Well, I am. I mean, obviously, my name's Dr. Arthur Robotnik.
No,
So
dude, you just thought it sounded cool.
It's weird I have not covered a Sonic game yet, honestly, on the channel, like, at all, in spite of my
You have
username.
to.
Or Earthworm Jim, for that matter.
Oh, speaking of obscure mascots that don't get enough love and respect in this day and age.
What, Earthworm Jim?
Yep.
Well, blame Earthworm Jim 3D sucking total ass for that.
I don't like him. But that's for later.
Oh, this guy?
No, Joka. I don't like him, but
Oh,
that's
yeah.
for later.
Well, yeah, he's evil.
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean, though.
Oh, yeah, I totally know what you fucking mean. But yeah, the bosses also make really great use of the 2.5D presentation.
And the fact that their health bars are 3D. Like, they spin.
Oh yeah, the health bars are freaking cool. What the? How's that? Well, Sega, Nintendo, and Sony were competing in the 90s. Yeah, they were. Oh, whoops.
And Namco was just sitting there like, yeah, but did you make Pac-Man? See, I like that Joka is just permanently, like, there in the background, kind of taunting you.
Oh yeah.
So neat.
Oh no, he used his penis. we go. Got ya.
Oh, speaking of obscure games, God, that attack reminded me of Iggy's Wrecking Ball. If anybody remembers that racing game on the 64.
Let's see. Hop over the earthquake from Wipeout.
Nice.
Eat. Just you wait. I won't forget this.
I feel like he would talk like that. I'm the Joker baby guy.
Hey, you dropped his wallet. Let's take his wallet. Oh, I know it's a necklace.
Oh, geez, River Slinky caught my reference. Nice. I'm actually thinking about doing Chameleon Twist 1 and 2 on my channel at some point. I have both the games. And a converter on my N64, so I can actually record it fairly easily.
Yeah, plot relevance. It's a plot device, obviously. It's a plot coupon.
To quote Ant Fish on JoJo Abridged, oh, yes, plot device. I mean,
Holly.
Like, I always loved the way he did the intro, just, oh, plot device, I mean Holly, my daughter.
Well, yeah, I think we should worry about Gaudius. He's a fucking Eldritch horror.
What if Grandpa just straight up was just like, yeah, he's evil, but what are we gonna do? He just gives. He's like,
I'm old. I gotta go play bingo.
Yeah, he's just totally not like numb to the whole thing.
I need to wait for 60 minutes. Nice, all 6 again. Good stuff. These ones start easy, but completing those puzzles will become a little trickier.
Mm-hmm. Totally. I remember doing this when me and my brother used to rent it from Blockbuster as kids.
I remember, like, I never played the first one until, like, I was in high school and I saw it on PlayStation Network, and I'm like, I vaguely, because I rented Klonoa 2 back in the day. And I think I only rented it once, and I don't think I ever beat it. I've never beat it as a kid, because they only had it, like, that one time. I think, like, when I got to it, I think the farthest I got as a kid was, the Kingdom of Volk, which is the city that's, like, constantly in war.
Yeah. Oh, yes, War Crimes in a bright and colorful children's platformer. Klonoa's world is weird.
Well, yeah. We'll get to that in a bit. Oh.
Just shoved him off.
Let's go get another one of those guys.
Yeah, see, that kind of stuff is why his flutter jump is very useful.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, right. That's where he pops in. Let's see, get some money.
Yeah, that's also really cool. If you miss one of those puzzles, it doesn't take much to sometimes make the enemies respawn.
Or, like, some of the ones that you can tell they need a puzzle, they'll have, like, an auto-spawner right there, which is pretty rad.
Yeah.
Like, did you know that this game was also created by the level designer of Ninja Gaiden's, the original Ninja Gaiden trilogy for the NES? Well, yeah, he was the main level designer. So that explains how difficult Balu's Tower is, which is like the bonus level if you like complete most of the game. Will I be playing it? Probably not, because I never actually completed it. It is a brutal level. You have to like collect all the dudes, which I'm not gonna aim for 100% for this one personally. This is gonna be more of a casual playthrough. Okay, I need a key there. Oh.
Intriguing. Let's see, I'm gonna do your links again.
Let's see, get that there.
Yeah, because I'm about to have to pop out in just a minute to do mine.
Take care.
Oh no, not yet. No, not immediately. God, you're trying to get rid of me so quick.
Maybe.
I knew you were trying to get rid of me. You're the spy. You're the red spy.
I can't be red. See? Look, blood. I mean, see? Look, red. No, wait, that's blood.
It back. You said it backwards. What?
Work fried my brain, okay?
I can imagine. Let's see. But yeah, it was really fun with having Rivers Slinky in chat. Like, being able to actually talk Kamen Rider while you play is great.
Let's see, I think I need to figure out where to go. Alright! Let's see, there's a key in there. So let's go and throw this guy there.
I still love having a sound notification of, I'm starting to get the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, like that. There's the auto spawner.
Yeah. Let's see, I don't mean to pull a DSP here at all. I definitely do not.
This is so stupid.
Nothing I could do.
I can't believe what happened in his recent news.
Okay. Oh, you have to trigger a cutscene here. I remember now. I just saw the key. I'm like, wait.
Oh, Froggy.
Oh, sorry about that.
What happened?
No. I was reading the text.
Oh, sorry.
We're like, we're the guy who's about to. We're like, he's like, don't skewer me, please. Okay, they give you the key. Okay, I remember now.
Klonoa they just stare at Klonoa. No.
Play the game. They just hand him Toy Story and SNES. It's like, play the game. Play the game without cheating. I love how, like, George Wood was actually, like, one of the few... Well, actually, no, a lot of critics raved about this in the day. It's just that it didn't sell well. It didn't help that some of the advertisements were, crap. Like, there's, like, one fucking weird magazine advert with, like, a couple where it's like, honey, I have Klonoa. It's like, baby, I want Klonoa. And it's like, what the fuck is this ad?
Like I said, that's just the modern-day fan base asking them to finally make another game.
I'm one of those people. Don't. But yeah, the puzzles are actually, like, really well designed in this, too. It's actually a real... Like, this is, like, one of the best PS1 games, like, when it comes to 2.5D. Because, like, I haven't played Phantomile, but I've seen footage of it. It just looks, like, really overwhelming. Like, they put too much emphasis on the 0.5 aspect of it. At least from what
maybe.
I mean, granted, I hadn't played it. For all I know, if I were to play it, I'd probably find it easier to adapt to. I'm just going by what I remember Square Eye Jack brought up when he brought it up briefly when he was reviewing Klonoa. Which was pretty cool to see him actually talk about this game. Alright. Let's see, pick him up. Oh, whoa, that was a close one. It also helps that for the most part, it doesn't really let the camera angles actually stay pretty straightforward, too. Like this one in Kirby 64, which is a really good example. I haven't played Tomba, so I can't really talk about it exactly, but before I've seen of it, it looks really good.
You're either Tom B or Tomba.
I prefer Tomba, so it makes him sound more masculine. Points of... Whoever gets that reference, it gets a cookie. Oh yeah, like... Oh yeah, Klonoa, like, totally... The only reason I know about the Klonoa series is that besides just... I should have definitely not fell that easily. The Let's Player's curse has probably affected me. Like, what didn't help with Klonoa is that, like, Namco barely fucking advertised it. Which, I mean, I get that Tekken was doing pretty well as it was, but it was just kind of like, Klonoa needed some adverts for sure. And I think the only reason I remember seeing it was at, one Walmart I remember going to as a kid actually had this game on, like, the display case. So I just remember playing it, then when me and my dad found it at a Hollywood Video, we actually rented it. Then my Hollywood Video tended to get, like, some of the really notable niche stuff. Like, they also had Okage, the Shadow King there, which was kind of cool. And it was one of the few places that had a copy of Skull Monkeys. And they also had X8. Which is something. X8's really fucking good. I need to get back to playing more Mega Man on the channel. Oh. What? Oh well.
Oh, Streamlabs must have updated.
How do you mean?
Oh, because like the game selector and all that looks totally different.
Ah. But yeah, I would say like the difficulty of this game's actually like pretty fair generally too. Like I don't think I've ever. Oh whoa. Oh, thank God for knockback there. It also does you have a 6 hit points, which in Klonoa 2 they reduced it to 3, which I don't think is too big of a deal.
Thank God for knockback.
Yeah, I think it's like the only time I'm ever gonna say thank God for knockback because most games like
Klonoa is like the one time you can say that.
Well, that's just because it helped me that time too. I think like the only game where I don't mind the knockback is in games like Mega Man. Weirdly enough. Why do you think you're going behind here? That's our plan. No can do. The fairy tree is withered, so you can't go any further. You mean we're stuck? Hey, who are you? I'm a soldier from Jugpot, the Water Kingdom.
Me shoulder. Is that a Fallout? Is that a
I'm
Fallout
full
New
caveman.
Vegas reference? Like, remember that actually happens in freaking Fallout New Vegas. If you go on low intelligence, when you go to find the fuel rods for the laser cannon.
Oh, where you do the caveman run.
Well, one of your
Oh yeah, the Wii version
of
of it was like they bumped it up to 4. They bumped it up to 8 hit points.
There we go. Knee shoulder.
So yeah, this clears out Vision 2-1, and we saved everyone here.
Nice.
Pretty much rescuing all the citizens doesn't take too much, just as long as you look around.
Hmm.
Like, I don't think it's till, like, the later levels where you have to actively go to secret areas to find the, Oh, wow, they give you, like, 4, things to save your game. That's actually impressive. Like, on one file.
Save the game.
Save the game. But yeah, this is, like, one of the levels that really, showcases the power of the 2.5D formula, I feel, very well. The waterfall is going backwards.
Wait, isn't that wacky?
Reality is out to lunch.
It's like one of those Okuyasu, "Oi, Josuke" memes. I made this waterfall flow backwards. Isn't that wacky?
Using the Austin Power Flex Tape, I reversed this waterfall. Yeah, I think I screwed myself there. Oh well. Whatever.
Waterfall, water climb, I guess.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a water rise. Oh yeah, I totally cannot make it up there with...
Oh my god. Now that was a save.
I will say when it comes to the smaller platforms, Klonoa has like a little bit of loose mobility. But it doesn't really impact the game too much, so I'm not gonna be like, oh damn it, or anything like that, because Klonoa's mobility is pretty manageable. He's just that he is a little loose at times, and he's not, like, it isn't like really bad about it. Like, I've dealt with worse mobility issues in, say, Sonic games at times. And even then, it's... There we are, we're near the end. Oh, wait. Right. I need to use the move.
Oh yeah, Mischief Makers.
Oh, yes, this totally looks like fucking Mischief Makers, I agree. Like, graphically.
Mm-hmm.
Never played too much of it.
Shake.
I never played too much of Mischief Makers, but I've heard really good things about it.
It's... Oh my god, dude. Getting 100% completion in that game is a headache.
Oh, I hear. I mean, it is treasure. Those games are hard.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I played Dynamite Heady. That game is, like, really fucking hard. And I beat the American version, too. Which is, like, the one where you have to, like, act, where you don't even start with 3 content. Son of a bitch!
How did you do that? Like, I'm watching your stream, so I'm a few seconds behind. How'd that happen?
Whatever.
You just kind of stood there and slid off. Like, what?
Oh, Gunstar Heroes is also pretty fucking hard, too, I agree. Also, like, Dynamite Heady, where, like, Dynamite Heady was, like, the American version was, like, especially beefed up.
Proton John and, Gerard actually played that, together for his, channel.
Oh, Gunstar Heroes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because, dude, if you haven't seen Proton John play that game, he can literally do that on, like it's nothing.
I can totally believe it. But Gunstar Heroes is a pretty good game from what I played. I hadn't beaten it, but I liked what I played of it. It's a pretty fun run and gun.
Yeah, since Gerard's getting bigger into streaming now, to streaming his like completion process, Proton John's actually joined him a lot for like his harder co-op games, like like his newest video on Contra had Proton John.
I'd love to fucking stream Gunstar Heroes on here because that's actually a really good game.
Oh, and it, like that game show they do at the at their cons, with their own controllers. That's actually one of the challenges that he really likes to add in. Beat like a certain boss from Gunstar Heroes on like the hard difficulty.
Okay, yeah, this is. What that fucking gym? Oh well. Whee!
You missed all of them.
Whatever. What are you gonna do? I mean, gems, like,
now.
you're never gonna be... I never really felt like this is a game... I don't feel like this is one of those games you're gonna be, like, in danger of losing lives that much, honestly. Like, you miss a few gems, you can go find them in another area. This game is actually, like... Like, this game's actually, like, awfully generous most of the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, the challenge is actually, like, really fair. It's, like, pretty much, like... It's one of those games, I would say, like, it does a good job aiming itself at children, but also, like, having a good amount of elements that appeal to older players. Such as appropriate puzzles that boggle the mind well, but not enough to, like, frustrate players either. Like, you're not gonna have shit like really terrible puzzles. Oh, Wario World is fucking weird. I totally agree there. Like, I've seen my friend play Wario World, like, holy shit, that game was... Treasure was on fucking crack when they made that.
I mean, totally.
I mean, then again, Dynamite Heady also feels like it was made with several, illicit substances.
It's like you can say that for most of their games, if you look hard enough.
You're gonna see drugs.
Like, evidently, they were on, like, heroin or something.
They were on crack. This game gets a pass because it's all about dreams, and dreams are inherently on crack.
Well, I mean, it could be an induced fever dream.
Yeah, like, maybe...
Well, already chat, Jesse.
Alrighty.
It's been real, but I gotta get going to mine.
Alright, I'll see you later, man.
So I'm gonna...
Take care.
Yeah, well, hold on, doing your commands really quick.
Alright, let's rock. We're gonna fight the second boss. Hi,
Yeah.
Carol.
But yeah, like always though, Jesse, I'll be in our other VC if you want to pop in during my stream.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, talk to y'all later. Night chat. See y'all.
Oh yeah, Wario World is really fucking pricey. I've seen the prices for that game. Didn't like Wario World like flop sales wise? Yes, this is the castle. I'm your prom date. Let's rock, buddy. But yeah, this guy basically, you want to wait for him. You want to avoid these spike balls, basically, which isn't too hard to do. Just requires basic common knowledge. Oh yeah, the OST in this game is like fucking fantastic. Then you wait for Seedolf to hop off, and you gotta throw him to Pamela. It's not too hard to beat him. And considering that Nintendo also, like, approved Earthbound, I'm not surprised that Wario World's bosses were that weird, honestly. Let's see. Yeet! But yeah, the OST in this game is, like, fucking fantastic. I also think Klonoa 2 has, like, a really good OST in general, too. With Moonlight Museum being, like, one of my favorite... No, Moonlight Museum was the fucking WonderSwan game. I meant to say, Maze of Memories, I think was what it was called. The one in the Kingdom of Indecisiveness. And also, like, the final boss thing, which I'm not gonna name that because that is a massive spoiler. Alright. So far, so good. We doing pretty good, fellas. How's the audio for everyone? Is the audio properly mixed? I'm gonna check that real quick on my stream. Oh, hello, Society Man. Yeah, you're one to fucking talk. You got fucking beat up by the wind bullet. Gee, I wonder what makes you say that, buddy. Oh, you could totally say that. I mean, yeah, that's what Treasure does. River Slinky. Treasure is Treasure's creative, to say the least, with their character designs. I mean, look, Dynamite Heady, I think should say everything about that. Which I should totally stream that. I'll use the Japanese version fan patch because that one actually has the story to it. And you also get like 3 continues by default in that one, which would make that the preferable version compared to the American version. Same if I were to do Streets of Rage 3, where I'd use Bare Knuckle 3 instead, because the American version of Streets of Rage 3 is fucking bullshit. But yeah, we did not rescue everyone, regretfully, but whatever. Let's see, now we're on a Vision 3. Out of, I believe, 6. Let's see. Ah, damn it. Oh yeah, this is a really good track right here. Alright, this is where the puzzle starts getting a little bit more complex. I sure I don't remember one of the bosses in Dynamite Heady being a Tanuki. No, if you're thinking of Maruyama or Trouble Bruin, he's actually a bear, not a Tanuki. Alright, we saved the guard, now we can use the gondola. Alright, knowing those idiots, we should be able to find the key easily. Ah, crap. Damn it! Get up there. Oops. Okay, so we're gonna need to have an enemy. Let's grab this guy. There we go. Break his armor. Hop up here. Okay. Well. We need to look this way so we can go here. Oh, wow. Oh, whoops. Let's see, we're gonna hop up here. We're gonna grab that heart. I'm gonna want to grab this guy. Let's break hit. I'm so used to like Kirby 64, where like Kirby 64, if you inhale an enemy, you like spit them across the stage. Like they'll go across the path, whereas here you have to make sure you line up your shot correctly, which normally isn't too bad, but it's like with an area like this, it kind of gets a little frustrating, but it's whatever. It ain't too big of a deal. Nothing more than a minor nitpick, honestly. Open Sesame. Alright, let's go this way. Using the awesome power of 2.5D. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoa. Oh yeah, right, I need to throw them. Gotcha. Let's be very careful. Awesome. Damn it! Oh well. I got you. Of course it hits the one with the armor. That didn't have armor. Wow. Whatever. Let's see. Let's go and throw that down. I'll be taking you with me. Luckily, there was a spare enemy for me there. And I'll be taking that key. Let's continue on further. Oh, whoa, that could have been bad. Oh, well. Anyway. Wait for them to drop their guard. There we go. Let's rock. Ugh. Sorry about that. My eye itched there for a second. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Now we can totally cross by with no issue. Oh boy, let's be careful here. Whoops, I completely missed my fucking shot there. Alrighty. Let's see. This puzzle we want to throw the moves at the flowers so that we can break them open. This one we get an extra life when we do so there. Okay, so we need a key there, obviously. There we go. This is where you're gonna want to start using the bounce jump more. Let's see. Let's break that guy's armor. Let's see. Break that open. I'll be taking you. And down you go. Alrighty. Let's rock. Okay, so we got a typical auto-scrolling segment. Not too big of a deal to worry about. So basically, we just gotta hop over these dudes and collect gems. I also think this is one of those where it's like the depth perception is actually like really good for these kinds of games also. You talking about Mario and Wario there, Lord Michael? For the Super Famicom? Okay, that wasn't too bad. I believe we go up. Like that. Let's see, yeah. I could have sworn I had the giant boo. I was thinking, didn't in the UK, this guy... I believe if I remember right, in the UK, this came with a Point Blank demo also, which is a pretty fun rail shooter. Like, I've played Point Blank a few times. It's one of the, it's a really good rail shooter, though. I do prefer Namco's other rail shooter, Time Crisis, which is also really good. Time Crisis is actually, like, really fucking awesome. And, like, that's definitely my, go-to rail shooter if I ever see one in an arcade. That and House of the Dead. House of the Dead's, like, really good, too. Especially, I'd say the best one from what I remember is House of the Dead 2, I'd say is my favorite. I'm so excited for the House of the Dead remake that's coming out, too. So I get the extra gem. Get over here. Let's hop. Oh yeah, House of the Dead remake's gonna be really cool, Jerple. Glad to join. Glad to see you're here for Klonoa. It's one of my favorite PS1 games of all time, and it's a really fucking good one if you can't play it. If you can't play it, sorry about that, then. I see Klonoa's having some culture shock. Glad to see that he was able to get that worked out. I don't think these depictions of these tribal men have aged very well, honestly. Alright. It's getting longer since we're also rescuing more people, too. But yeah, I'd say we're near the halfway point of the game soon. Oh, a Carnival remake would be totally awesome, but I don't think Warner Brothers Games would be interested in doing that because I believe they own most of Midway's assets. But yeah, seeing a new Carnival would be like really fucking cool. I kind of want to see an easy port of most of the Time Crisis also on Switch because I want to have a remake of Time Crisis 1 with some quality of life. Okay, these are bombs, basically. I don't think I need to explain how these things go. You throw them, they detonate. Switch goes boom, haha, burr. But yeah, this is basically a slight maze. We're going to need to navigate through it. And we'll find our way through. Excuse me. But yeah, a Carnival remake would be really cool. Let's see, let's go back because we got the key. I'm quite the keymaster, aren't I? Oh yeah, no one totally talks about Carnival a lot. It's kind of a shame, because it's actually a pretty cool rail shooter. It has some, like, really good presentation, and some really awesome black comedy, too. It also helps it's one of Midway's finest. I wouldn't mind seeing a port of Area 51 either at some point, because Area 51 is also a pretty fun rail shooter. I'd like to see some Point Blank come back, too, because Point Blank's really fun. For those that haven't played it, think of it like a rail shooter with elements of where it's kind of like WarioWare, where we have like a lot of mini game, where you have like a lot of silly mini games. There we go. We got him. Virtual Cup wouldn't be too bad, but we gotta. I'm not sure. Let's see. What the? No, I didn't want to do that. Let's see, let's go this way. Okay, if we're gonna need to bust open that egg, we're gonna need a bomb. But yeah, next week I think I got most of my schedule planned out for next week also. Next week, we are going to finish Driver on Monday, for sure, for sure. Oh shit, we got a cutscene. Door shut, lock. I believe I probably maxed out the lives counter, I think. Boing. Let's see, let's grab that. Okay, I remember what to do now. We're gonna need one of those bomb dudes. Let's see, you come here, and you stay there. Now we're gonna run. If you say so. Impossible, eh? Well, I think I'll go and prove that wrong. Likes. You were saying, buddy? What a dumbass. Anyway, I'll be taking that key. Silly as he may seem, what lies beneath his incompetence is a truly sinister machinations, I tell you. It's always the silly ones you gotta watch out for. There we go. I solved the puzzle. I are smart. Now we can go back here. I am so smart. I am so smart. I am so smart. S-M-R-T. I mean S-M-A-R-T. But yeah, this is it. I'd say this theme is a pretty relaxing one. Man, after playing Skull Monkeys, I am so used to Clayman's lack of momentum that Klonoa actually having a little bit more momentum kind of throws me off a little bit now. Oh, whatever. It's something I can definitely at least adjust to. Let's see, I'll go this way. Because we gotta go back here. Let's see, we gotta wait for it to go at the right spot, obviously. So now let's hop over here. And thankfully we have a checkpoint. Oh, whoa, that was a save. Oh, sweet, we got everyone. Awesome. That's totally freaking... Damn it! Well, that's a long way down. Luckily, we're right here, so it isn't that much of a backtrack, thankfully. Well, that was a close one. Let's see, let's free the last guy once again, and we'll hop here, and this time we won't fall to our death and die a horrible, horrible demise. I believe we're near the boss. Oh, whoops. Huh. Extra life being given out for free. I wonder what that means. Even though I already have 9 lives, so I don't think I can carry anymore, but whatever. The gesture is very appreciated. Oh, wait. Yep, we are near a boss battle. As we have this suspenseful cutscene of terror. Man, we made it just in time. Kelgabom. Thank you for telling me how to beat this dude. Oh, whoops. There we go. Gotcha. But yeah, pretty much he's got to drop the moves into his mouth, basically. Okay, so this one we're gonna want to hop over. Oh, whoops. Oh well. Oh, crap. Oh, well. Yeah, you're not supposed to give the enemy advice. The only time you ever give the enemy advice is if you want to have, like, if you want to be a good sport. But that's only for people like Meta Knight, who's more of a guy that's like, yo, I just want to have a good fight. And, like, which is why a Meta Knight usually gives Kirby the sword. He just wants a good battle. Well, and it's also because it's like, hey, yo, let's fight like gentlemen. That crap. Dope! Eh, this game isn't even that frustrating. I'm just more... this is more me being an idiot. Ah, come here, Moose. Fight me like men. Go. I did not mean to throw that. Alright, got him. He seems like that for now. But yeah, like, it's mainly because, like, Gaudius is supposed to be, like, the all-threatening bad guy that you gotta give him a comical sidekick so that way you don't scare the kiddies too much. Like, essentially, essentially, sinister villain, laughable lackey kind of thing. Gotcha! Alrighty. It's kind of like why, with stuff like Mario and Luigi, you have Fawful, who's like a hilarious bad guy. And then, like, with the Bowser's Inside Story, you have the Dark Star, which is, like, completely sinister and played completely straight. It's to prevent the game from feeling too dark. Oh, come the hell on. Okay, yeah, we'll take that. Alright! Let's see, with that we are halfway through the game. Which, yeah, we'll totally be able to beat this by tonight. This game is not very long at all. I believe you could say that again. Yeah, Vile Villain Saccharine Show. Well, no, we're more talking about, like, the laughable villain, like, the vile villain, laughable lackey kind of archetype. Like, say, Robotnik and Scratch and Grounder. Yeah, I know Gaudius is a vile villain, saccharine show, absolutely. I'm just talking, like, evil villain, laughable lackey. Kind of like, legitimately, like, where, like, you have the main bad guy that's so evil, but you have, like, a laughable villain with it. Well, yeah, Fawful was acting as the bad guy for most of Bowser's Inside Story, but then the Dark Star comes into play for, like, the second half of the game, and clearly shows itself as, like, though granted, that's more of the, granted, Dark Star is more of a greater scope. Ah, crap. Now, this is gonna get interesting. So while he may seem like a bit of an incompetent goof, he clearly had the sense to stay and hide and listen for any information. Alright, let's save my game. Now we gotta hurry. Now we got some stakes involved. Simply put, if they get that pendant, they have the key to the Moon Kingdom for their evil plans of evilness. Alrighty, I think we're going here. I'll be taking that. Oh yeah, we maxed out the life counter. We're gonna go this way. There we go, I'll take that. Hello there. I said, hello there. There we go. That's more like it. I'll be taking that. What the fuck? Asshole, you pulled out a gun on me. What a fucking dick. Well, that wasn't very polite of you. Here, I'll take it. Whatever. Let's see, I'll hop up. There we go. We're gonna want to do that and flutter so that we can make it through there. Oh yeah, those guys, you want to jump over their fire, obviously. I would say those dudes are a rip-off bullet bills by any means. I don't think that guy's gonna even be a big threat. I mean, not really. The bullet bills are a different thing, honestly. Alright, that could have been a tremendous casualty if we did do anything correctly there. Oh, whoa, careful there. Oh, ah! Oh, well. Let's see, pretty much you want to do that. Man, I feel like my commentary isn't as good as it normally is. But, we'll find something to commentate on. But yeah, basically, oh yeah, I was talking about the schedule. So next week we're gonna do, I'm planning on finishing Driver by Monday for sure. At least hopefully finishing it, considering of how bullshit the final mission is. I'm not sure if we'll be able to finish it. But, hey, we'll see what I can do. And if not, I'll just fucking save state my way through it, because fuck it. If the game's gonna cheat, I'll cheat back. Fuck it. Let's see. Tuesday, I'm planning on doing DMC Devil May Cry, the 2013 reboot. The one with, Dante. Driver or DMC? If you're talking about Driver, Driver is an absolute fucking classic. That's like one of my favorite PS1 games of all time. But yeah, I do plan on doing DMC 2013 because of the, because I feel like, oh, Driver 1, hell yeah, Driver 1's, like, really good. But I do plan on doing DMC 2013 on Tuesday and Thursday, because it's kind of a game I've been planning on covering for some time, because, it's an interesting entry of, Devil May Cry, to say the least. I will say I do prefer it to 2, but that's admittedly not saying a whole lot, considering of how ass Devil May Cry 2 is. Alright, we beat that vision. Wednesday, I'm planning on doing Power Rangers Battle for the Grid with a few of my friends, because that game's actually really fucking awesome. It's one of my favorite modern fighting games for sure. And a fun Marvel vs. Capcom style fighting game with Power Rangers. Dante is Team Ninja's Dupe. That wasn't Team Ninja, that was that wasn't Team Ninja, that was actually Ninja Theory. Team Ninja was is a Ninja Gaiden. I'm pretty sure if Team Ninja was given the reins of Devil May Cry, unless it was under Itagaki, I'm pretty sure they would have done a respectful job, honestly. Whereas, fucking Ninja Theory, I'm pretty sure, Tateem was, like, salty that DMC4 beat Heavenly Sword out in sales. It didn't help that the guy was a fucking dick to fans of classic Devil May Cry. Which did not help game sales at all, because he was like, if you don't like it, then don't buy it. And, you know, people didn't fucking buy it, except for probably the few that were curious to see the new Dante. Oh, whoops. I mean, I'll say I do think DMC Devil May Cry's gameplay is genuinely decent, but the story is just fucking trash. Like, it is a trash fire. It is just like the exact antithesis to how Devil May Cry should be, and it is just bad, bad. Like, Dante and Virgin in that game are, like, some of the most unlikable dicks you will ever see in a video game. And I've seen, like, characters like Patroclus from Soul Calibur 5, where, good God, like, Patroclus is a fucking unlikable dickhole of a character if I've ever seen one. So that should say something. And, let's see. But yeah. At least, well, yeah, they didn't want to make Trish, because they refer to her and a lady as, prostitutes with guns. That's why they made Kat, who is literally, like, one of the worst DMC characters ever. Where it's, like, the only useful thing she does is that she sends Dante and, Virgil to, Limbo. For that, which honestly they could have just given like Dante like something like say the magic mirror from Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, which allows Link to travel between the light and the dark world. And it's just like the whole game of like DMC 2013, like the story's a mess. Like the gameplay is genuinely good. Well, yeah, Trish never used guns, but tell that to Tateem. Because he didn't really know what makes Dante Dante. Because, like, remember, his Dante, like, if you look at the Tokyo Game Show trailer, his Dante smokes, whereas Dante was designed to be the character that never smokes or drinks. He was meant to be the kind of character that was cool without smoking. Let's see, and, but yeah, Thursday I'm also planning on doing more DMC Devil May Cry. I am probably gonna do Virgil's Downfall. Probably not. I really don't know. Because Virgil's Downfall is such a shit expansion to the game. Like, you could just tell, like, Hideki and Tsuno had, like, no involvement in that moment. But we'll figure it out. Let's see. But as I was saying, Friday and Saturday I'm expecting to do some more Pokemon Emerald. And Sunday we're probably going to do a casual stream because at that point it is my 24th birthday and I'll figure out what we're going to do then. But we're looking at doing some casual games in general. Probably some Duck Game, probably some Gang Beasts, probably some Jackbox Party Pack. But like, yeah, I definitely want... Originally I was going to do a Ride to Hell Retribution, but I felt like doing a DMC Devil May Cry instead. Upon the request of a friend of mine. But trust me, we will do Ride to Hell Retribution at some point, for sure. Like, I have to do a Ride to Hell. Because it is a, it's a game. I don't think, no, Kamiya didn't do... Kamiya was actually, like, pretty, Kamiya was at least, like, willing to be like, yo, at least take a look at the game before you guys criticize it. Like, he actually gave, the benefit of the doubt, initially. But then again, Kamiya gives everyone the block tweet treatment on Twitter.com. Alright. Alright. The problem is that I think like this is definitely something that Capcom definitely learned though when they were doing marketing for DMC 5 though, where like their community manager for that was actually really good. And like was actually pretty good about responding to fans and being like, oh, this chain's a little weird. Oh well. I mean, it is what it is. Don't worry about it, guys. And they were pretty they did a really good job communicating with the fans. And giving them good reassurance that this was going to be an awesome Devil May Cry, which it was. Like, DMC 5 is really fucking good. If you ever want to play, like, pure awesome hack and slash, play DMC 5. It is, like, really good. And I cannot wait to cover 5 on the channel at some point. Oh, damn it. Oh, well. But yeah, it's like... DMC 2013 is like what I would definitely say is like how you should try to avoid rebooting a game if it does not fit tonally. Like, there's a reason that and Shadow the Hedgehog are memes amongst the gaming community for being like the poster child of edgy. Oh yeah, I love Dante with a hat in with the Faust hat in 5. It is actually like one of my favorite moments of the game, where he like channels MJ. It was really fucking cool to see that. But, like, you'll definitely see when we play DMC 2013, like, why Dante is just, like, such a divisive character. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even say divisive. Hey, we made it. We made it on time. Awesome. He's definitely safe. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, brought back the classic DMC camp for sure, for sure. I don't see how this is going to turn out well. Oh yeah, totally. That is a look of terror. What was that about him being a standard Saturday morning cartoon villain? If you thought he was a silly, whimsical villain, let's just say that that should immediately change your mind on Joker at that point. At this point, he's nothing more than a cruel, unrepentant monster of a creature. Like, as you just see, he just basically does, like, the fucking Independence Day laser. Oh god, Ninja Theory Bayonetta, that would be fucking cursed. Don't fret, audience. Joker will get his just desserts soon enough. But first we got a boss fight that's actually really cool. And it's like one of the best tracks of the game. Oh, whoops. I missed. But I remember, like, just seeing that scene, like, back in the day. I'm just like, the fuck? Like, 'cause that's just like a fucking, like, that's like a fucking, like, oh shit moment. Oh, whoops. But yeah, I don't think there's like a single bad boss in this game, because they're all well designed incredibly. Oh, whoops. And they're like very creative. That was my bad. How did that miss? Okay, Enzo as Danny DeVito would actually be kind of cool, no lie. Like, it's Danny fucking DeVito. He's the trash man. He eats garbage. He was also the lawyer from Mars Attacks. Oh, whoa. That's how I'll be taking that. And there goes Vision 4-2. We only have 2 more visions left, and the game will be completed. Damn! Still, like, one of the most heart-wrenching parts of any game. Like, holy shit. Yeah, it'd be like Virgin, yeah, totally. Like it'd be totally like all like fucking Virgin was handled in DMC Devil May Cry, which oh man, that is just I really hate what they did with Virgil in that game. Like he went from like one of the coolest rivals ever in gaming to like just such a wuss in DMC Devil May Cry. But yeah, we're at the home stretch now. What took you so long? Yeah, obviously without permission. It's called stealing. Oh yeah, the main series Virgil is Dan Southworth. Yeah. Yeah, he's the cool Virgil because he's voiced by a fucking Power Ranger. So yeah, we gotta get 4 orbs so we can go to the altar. I also love how Dan Southworth threw a prizes roll for a battle for the grid and brought a bunch of Virgil references for the ride too, which was awesome. But yeah, this is where the puzzles start getting a lot more complex for sure, and this game really starts testing you. But still, the difficulty curve is still reasonable, and there's no... That was a stupid decision on my part. But yeah, and I think probably after DMC 2013, I'm gonna probably do, I need to also try to find some time to do, Tony Hawk's Underground, because I did say, hey, after, fucking Driver, I was gonna do, Tony Hawk's Underground, but I need to figure out how I can do it and probably avoid having the, soundtrack be an issue, because it's Tony Hawk, and, like, one of the, key things that makes Tony Hawk notable is, the awesome music. And Underground definitely is a very massive licensed soundtrack that's really good. But if they'll become a liability, then it may be an issue. But I'm sure we'll find something. Get over here. I'll be taking that. And let's throw that guy down there, and... yeah, easy DMCA. I think I may not do it on Twitch. I might probably just do it on YouTube, where it's like, they'll just probably put ads on the music. Because I remember when the Zaibatsu did their LP, they had the music intact, or whatever. I'll probably find some way. I'll probably just simply pre-record it and just throw in a soundtrack from the Neverhood or something in the background. I just want to do Underground to showcase the battle between the Custom Skater and Eric Sparrow. The greatest villain in gaming. I'll be taking that. But yeah, that's kind of a big reason why I'm a little paranoid about doing Tony Hawk. I also wouldn't mind doing, let's see, throw that guy there. There we go. Other games I'm also planning on doing are the Sonic Adventures for sure. Because those are actually some of my favorite games of all time. Especially Adventure 2. Adventure 2 is a really damn good game. Like, it has its moments of datedness, but I think it's a pretty fun game still to play, at least. I'm also considering doing Shadow the Hedgehog just for the snark. Just because Shadow is just such a terrible fucking game that it'd be fun to clown on. Especially due to Shadow having a gratuitous use of big boy words like damn. And just in an attempt to sound manly and edgy. Like, I feel like Shadow the Hedgehog's a game that I would describe that try to chase the acclaim Jak 2 ended up having in America at the time, because Jak 2 is a pretty... oh yeah, and it's all the 4Kids VA swearing too. Well, then again, like, Dan Green is used to doing kid-unfriendly roles, because he was, because Dan Green did some voice for a hentai that one time, like Bible Black. Whoops. Well then. And I think Jason Griffith, the voice actor for Sonic and Shadow, did a condom commercial at one point too. How the fuck we ended up here, I don't know. Alright, let's wait a little bit. Let's be careful, not reckless. But, well, it's funny how, like, the 4Kids VAs, when they officially became the voice actors for the main games, they started with the least kid-friendly Sonic game. And also not one of the, Power of the Passion Panties. I don't think I've ever heard of that, and I think, though I have a feeling that is a hentai. Oh, wait, let's wait. David Moo, that was the 4Kids voice actor for Sanji, right? Yeah, I figured that. One Piece is interesting because that was actually one that, like, a lot of people like to typically assume that 4Kids just nabbed the license without much thought. That was actually a case of they didn't actually want the One Piece license because they explicitly knew that this was kid unfriendly. It was more Toei forced them to have it because, like, 4Kids was mainly wanting to get the Tokyo Mew Mew license so that way they could do Mew Mew Power. But, like, Toei was forbidding them from getting the Tokyo Mew Mew license unless they did One Piece, so they intentionally, like, butchered the dub to, like, hopefully just simply drop the licenses as soon as they get it. The only problem is that worked out too well for them, and that was like that ended up being like their creator killer. Oh, they did Tokyo Mew Mew. It's called Mew Mew Power though, and from what I heard, their dub of it is not very good. Are we talking One Piece games? Oh, like, I feel like 4Kids' voice actors themselves, like, the voice actors for 4Kids are not terrible voice actors at all. Like, most of the time, they're actually really competent voice actors entirely. Like, 4Kids, the only real problem that 4Kids had was their excessive censorship, though. In certain cases, some of the ones were, like, understandable, like, if they had to, like, censor a series like Pokemon or Kirby, because it was, like, what's acceptable for kids in Japan is different than America. So certain things, just to get by on standards and practices, are, you have to get whatever you can. Also, didn't 4Kids, like, also, like, pay very well compared to, like, other anime distributors at the time? Except for, I think the only person they underpaid was, Eric Stewart, I think was the guy's name. The guy that was, James. No, that wasn't, I don't think. Was Eric Stewart James? Because I know he was Brock. Yeah, I know he's also Seto Kaiba also. But I just remember, like, the voice actor for James was, like, pissed at being, like, apparently underpaid for doing one of the commercials. So we had the Leo Burnett and 4Kids with the Devil. But yeah, this is a bit of a marathon. Oh, he played James after he replaced the previous VA. Thank you. Thank you. I figured he did. I genuinely wasn't sure on that, so thank you. Thank you for getting me the correct information. Oh, yeah, he was Meta Knight also. From Kirby Right Back at Ya, where he did a Antonio Banderas impression. Kirby Right Back at You was definitely, like, one of their better dubs for sure. I know that was, like, one where it's, like, their style of a translation ended up benefiting that. It helped that we also got some, like, generally, like, really good episodes of it, too, like Cartoon Buffoon. There we go. Oh yeah, Sakurai was behind the main anime for sure. Kirby of the Stars. But although, like, 4Kids also, like, had some actually, like, clever writing for that too. It also helps that on, like, say certain aspects of something like, say, Sonic X, where, like, Chris Thorndike fucking nearly ruins that show basically. Like, they have moments where it's like they make it very clear Kirby's the protagonist. Spy Kids wasn't like Antonio Banderas' only role. Like, he was in the Zora movies also, if I remember right. Oh yeah, he was in Shrek. He was Puss in Boots. But like, oh yeah, a new Kirby anime would be really good. I agree. This is like definitely the part of the game that where they're like really gonna start testing you. Some I'd like to also see down the line. Yeah, Legend of Zora. Yeah, Legend of Zora. Thank you. Oh yeah, I love how Danny Trejo was in there, and it was the character. It was like a revisited version of Machete before before they made the Machete movies entirely, where it was like based on an early concept for the Machete films. Because he didn't want to waste the character. Danny Trejo is a fucking fantastic actor. Like, I remember when I found out Danny Trejo was in Vice City when I got around to finally playing it, I was just like, oh shit, it's Danny Trejo! And then I started dreading talking to him, because in that game, whenever you have to talk to Danny Trejo's character, Umberto Rambina. Oh yeah, Mike Judge was the bad guy in the second movie also. That's like the weirdest one to me. It's like Mike Judge is the bad guy in the second movie, and then he like suddenly is like back on the thing, and he's like a good guy in the third movie. Like, it's just funny to think that Mike Judge was in those movies. Because it's just, like, it's so removed from, like, Mike Judge's actual everything. Yeah, the guy behind King of the Hill and Beavis and Butthead. And other movies like Office Space and Idiocracy. Yeah, Mike Judge was the bad guy in Spy Kids 2. Ah, come on. Don't. Oh, thankfully the checkpoint was right here. No biggie. I think I screwed myself there, but luckily we got another way around it. Oh, come on! The momentum screwed me over there. Oh, well, nothing I can do. Ah. Thank God for the 5 hit points. I think I'll wait. Let's see, now we lie in wait. Alright. Alright, we got the last of the orbs. Let's hit that checkpoint. Awesome! Whoa! Well done, not bad. I don't know why, for some reason these dudes remind me of Ignignot and from Aqua Teen Hunger Force with like their speech patterns. Like, I really just don't know why. Yeah, how did Robert Rodriguez get my judge? That is a question I will never know. Mr. Evil himself. Alright, now we got Vision 5 too. Here's this level's gonna have an interesting gimmick where it'll have like a day-night transition. He's in most of the movie. It's actually like he's very prominent. Like you'll recognize when you see him. Like he's the father of like the rival kids in that movie. Well, yeah, because Alan Cumming wasn't the bad guy anymore in 2 and 3. Of course, they're gonna give him a cameo in that. I don't remember if he was in the first movie or not, but it's been like years since I watched those fucking movies. But yeah, basically this level has a day and night gimmick. Where pretty much, if the level is dark, the enemies become invincible. So you really need to manage yourself properly and manage the time. However, some platforms will also appear when it's night also. Effectively requiring that you manage everything both at once. Alrighty. Well, yeah, I know Minion was the the full big bad in that one. I'm just simply saying. Oh well. Come on, damn it. Oh well. I think we'll be fine. We're gonna go this way. There we go, now I can get a free heart. We'll go this way. Let's see, we're gonna hop up here. I think we're gonna need something over here, so let's go look in here. Alright, gotta be steady. I will say, like, if you do plan on buying this game, do not buy this game full price on eBay at all, like, or at least do not buy this game under eBay prices, because, like, this game is fairly short. Like, we are, like, at the home stretch of the game, basically. So if you pay, like, $200 for it, you're kind of just playing yourself there. Like, this game is awesome, don't get me wrong, but it is not a $200 game. Oh, shit. Let's see, come on. There we go, that way the moves are no longer armored. I'm ready to go on whenever you are. Let's go. As long as you at least have a PS2 or PS3, you can also play this game via the backwards compatibility. Then also, most PCs can emulate PS1 games easily, so if you have if you're willing to do the dirty work, well, there's that option. Whoops. Oh well. Oh wow. Come on, flutter there. I'm gonna go this way. There's. That was not the way to go. I don't... Ain't it Men in Black before that, really? Yeah, that's interesting. That's also a good movie. Like, Men in Black 1 is a fantastic movie. Oh, yeah, I was trying to pull up a map. I don't know why. Alrighty, yeah, we're seeing more of the game. Come on, fire me, dude. Ah, shit. What a horrible night to have a curse, am I right? Oh, come on. Man, lining up the shot right is the hardest thing with these dudes. I also like how the music changes when it's at night also, which is a nice, subtle touch. Oh, yo, I gotta bring one of those dudes, too. Well, yeah, you can see that with a lot of movies where there's, like, a hidden bad guy. Like, you can see who, like, the real villain is if you, like, pay attention to the clues. It's a rewatch bonus. I think, like, one of my favorite uses of it comes from a Jack 2, where they do it, like, really cleverly with with who the true big bad is. Oh, wow, that is just fucking... That's just fucking nasty. Yeah, Rick Bozo, absolutely. Oh, whoops. Alright, you gotta get the guy with you. Hey, get over here. Let's see, let's go through here. But yeah, I believe we can totally beat this game by the night. It's not that long of a game. Ah, damn it! These things are like the worst when it comes to lining up your shot. Like I know the wind bullet's like really short, but it's just more like I can't gauge whether or not I'm like close enough to the flying dudes because you have that one shot. And do I shoot it? Did I shoot it too early? Or did I shoot it too late? Like that's just my problem. I'm just having some depth perception issues with this. Though, granted, it's probably on my end. Alright. Oh, wait. I forgot you can do that. That's it. It's eat him. I'm not falling for that shit again. No Rip Bozo for me. Oh, let's go! Ah! Well, yeah, because Son of the Mask is not a very good movie. I don't think anyone wants to remember that movie at all. Like, I don't even think Alan Cummings wants to remember that movie. Oh, poor Bob. Bob Hoskins should. It's like between that and that and the Mario movie are like kind of blemishes on his otherwise really good track record of movies. I hope like for Son of the Mask they gave him a good paycheck for that movie, honestly. Oh, wait. I got an idea. Aha! I are very smart. Oh, yeah. Well, Dennis Hopper would, like, that wasn't, nah, I think Dennis Hopper remembered making that movie. I think I was thinking of a different film where, like, there was, like, clearly an actor that had, like, no memory of working on a movie at all. Oh shit, I think we're close to I think we're close to the boss. Oh, nah. It's just the music silenced out for a second. It's like, oh shit, we're at the boss. But, yeah, like, at least Bob Hoskins out to work with Dennis Hopper. Oh, yeah, that was a John Leguizamo's start. I think I butchered that. Sorry if I butchered the pronunciation there. I mean, you gotta start somewhere, too. Like, you'd be surprised with where some people get their start in movies. Like, Tara Strong got her started in voice acting with the Mario cartoon, where she voiced Lemmy and Iggy, though they were known as Hip and Hop in that. Because Deke didn't actually have the proper names, because in the Japanese version, the Koopalings actually weren't named. They were only named in the American versions of Mario 3. So Deke had to kind of invent their own names. Thank God for the knockback again. Okay, we're about to fight our next boss. It's going to be Joka. So we're going to get ourselves he's going to have a dish that's best served cold. In other words, good old-fashioned revenge. Oh, hey, Gaudius. Retribution is a better name. Yeah, I agree. Instead of revenge, it's retribution. Is it bad that I expected him to say, and so have I, after he said the time has come? I don't know, I think I played too much to Might Cry now. Can't you see that we live in a society? Alright, here's gonna be like, here's one of the best battles in the game. But then again, almost all the boss fights in this game are fucking awesome, so, there's never a dull moment when it comes to boss battles. This is not the final boss at all. No, he is not. Now, we still got one more world. He's the, this is just simply the final boss's lackey. Yeah, we are. However, the final boss is like the world after this. Well, actually, sort of. It's like we have Gaudius, then he busts out a new boss. Yeah, he's the dragon. He's not the big bad. Yeah, second form. Oh, whoops. Alrighty. We got to Joker's second form now. I remember what to do now. Pretty much, you need to color these blocks yellow so that way you can get them to become vulnerable again. Oops. Oh yeah, like the graphics of this one are like primarily sprite based. I mean, it is the PlayStation. It's the easiest way to get the game to run at a stable frame rate after all. Okay, he's going to turn back into a scorpion form. But yeah, hello, Mr. Gunn. Glad to see you can make it. Yeah, when he does that, you want to run under it. You want to run towards it, not away. Let's see. Whoops. No, he is not the final boss, but he's the final boss's lackey. After this, we got one more world of 2 levels. Effectively, this guy is the climax fight. There we go. But yeah, we are near the end of the game. We should probably be able to finish it tonight. Yeah, he's a clown. Oh, the last level is a little super long, but it's... I would actually say it's shorter than the one in Klonoa 2. But yeah, this dude is a fucking dickhole, basically. His name is Joker. There you go. Taste sunlight, bitch. Come on, give me the move. Give me the move. I'll be taking that. How about another... No, I think we've had enough of your jokes, Joker. Gotta line up my shot. Could have sworn I lined up that shot. Come on. Oh, whoops. Ah. Oh, well. Yeah, this... Yeah, he and Gaudius, who's the main bad guy, are literally, like, just the epitome of we live in a society, essentially. He is what you could say a clown of fate. Man, I got this down. But yes, it has been decided also, Mr. Gunn, when I do DMC Devil May Cry, I will be doing Virgil's Downfall. I hope you are happy. I knew you'll say excellent. It'll bother our friend the Mr. Reckham, but we must spite him with that. Alright. Man, that one always just catches me off guard. I don't know why. That's like something I should clearly see coming. Okay. Ain't falling for that shit again. Stop! I've downloaded my opponent very effectively. Got him! I suppose you could say he got what he fucking deserved. Kaboom! Alright, the final area, the Moon Kingdom. Alright, let's get to this final world and wrap this up. Let's put a stop to Gaudius's evil plans of evil. Whoops. Oh well. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to doing tomorrow's stream of Pokemon Emerald. That will be a great time for sure. Especially as that's like one of my favorite RPGs of all time. Oh, whoa. There, give me that. And I think I'll probably figure out what starter I'll use for that. Damn it. I'm being a fucking idiot there. Oh, come on! That is fucking stupid. Eh. I'm so used to Skull Monkey, so I was expecting to see like a little cinematic of Klonoa falling down. Ah! There we go. I don't feel comfortable actually using that checkpoint just yet, so let's come back here. There we go, we'll use the checkpoint here. Also, since I also did Donkey Kong Country, I do plan on doing Donkey Kong Country 2 at some point. Though, obviously, that's a given, because that game's actually really fucking good. Like, that's like one of the best 2D side-scrollers ever made, if not the best on Super Nintendo. Next to Super Mario World, which is a really good game, obviously. Like, Mario World's, like, really good. That's, like, one of the greats. Am I planning on playing Klonoa 2 in stream? I think that would be a definite at some point for sure. I would love to play Klonoa 2. It helps that I can actually stream my PS2 easily too, so that there'd be no issue in doing that. Like, I'd love to do Klonoa 2. That game is a really good game. I prefer Klonoa 2 over this one, honestly. So, like, Klonoa 2, like, it's a longer game for sure, and you also get, like, more out of it. Like, it's just a really good game, period. So yeah, I'll definitely play Klonoa 2 for sure. Like, I'll definitely play it. Like, if I weren't to play it, I'd be fucking crazy. Like, I'll totally play Lunatic's Veil. It's one of the best. I also plan on doing the GBA games at some point, too, because I hear those are actually really good, too. I think the only one I probably may not play is Heroes, but that's because I'm not sure there's a fan translation of that yet. Though from what I heard, Klonoa Heroes is actually pretty good. So if I ever get a way to play it, oh, I'll definitely look at it. Alright, got the extra life. Yeah, how the fuck? Oh yeah, you can pick up the ghosts, I remember that now. I can't believe I forgot that. I think part of it, I think I'm thinking too much in Mario terms, where like where the ghosts are clearly something you should never pick up, period. So yeah, that's on me. But yeah, I'll definitely play Klonoa 2 on stream for sure. Like, Klonoa 2 is a really good game. I just got lucky when it came to my copy of Lunatic's Veil. I just found it on eBay or Amazon for like, I think it was like $20, which normally the game goes for at least $40 roughly. So the fact that I saw it for like significantly cheaper was just like, oh shit, I have to buy this. And this is when I started like actually getting into hardcore collecting also. So it's just like seeing it for a reasonable price like that was just like, my god, I have to get this now. And it was certainly it was certainly worth it for sure. Because Lunatic's Veil is really good. Yeah, I'm not trying a job, okay? There we go, we go this way. Wait, no, we just came out of this way. Yeah, this is a maze. You just came out of that way. No, we didn't. Yes, we did. Oh, yeah, that's where we came in from. I am fucking stupid. Right, this is where we're supposed to go. Alright, we got a checkpoint. Extra life. Kaboom! Alright, yeah, we ain't dropping now at all. Trust me, this ain't no Evil Engine number 9 for sure. I don't think I can grab that. Hey, baby! Now that's a fucking JoJo reference I hadn't heard in a while. Let's rock. Oh! Damn it! Ah, shit. Oh well. Luckily, we got some lives. Alright. I think we nearly solved the maze. Oh, wait, wrong way. At least it's not the Great Maze from Brawl. Oh yeah, these platforms immediately disappear the second you step on them. So be very careful. But anyway, we're getting near the end of this level, I feel it. I'm feeling it now. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for that guy. That's just too risky. That is just... Alright, we completed the puzzle. Oh shit! It's an ambush. No! Oh, was a close one? Hopefully we get enough, actually, we got plenty of lives so far. Gonna need to think this one through. Alright, caveman, what? Let's go back here and get some health. Time to put that caveman brain to work. Because normally I'm a caveman, you see. Aha! That was a close one. Alright, I think we made it to the end of the level. Yep, we are. Now all we have is just one, well, Vision 6-2, and then we just got the final bosses. And we'll be done with Klonoa or the Phantomile. Oh, we got a new viewer. Who has joined? I do like how, like, the more people you rescue, it's kind of like how Yoshi's Island, where, like, the melody will evolve, which is a nice touch. I wish more games would do that. And if I will ever stream Yoshi's Island, fuck yeah, I will. That game's awesome. Like, Yoshi's Island's like one of the best Super Nintendo platformers of all time. Eh?
Super puppy, Pipu, super puppy. Puppy, puppy, Wahoo, Yupo, Yaru, Yupo. Come on.
What a twist!
Para temu ni rumah? Iya, Wani Rafi. Sama itu. Yupo, Yupo Pipo Papi. Wahoo! Lepas itu. to puppy.
ID. We're at the final stretch. This is the final level of the game. It's going to have some of the trickiest puzzles, but it's a good way to cap off an amazing game. But yeah, pretty much now Gaudius has taken over the Moon Kingdom, which pretty much means if he succeeds in his plan, it'll result in the total destruction of reality, essentially. So we have to stop him, obviously. This also has like one of the best tracks in the game. And it will really put everything you learn to the test, so it's a good way to cap off the game. As any final level should. Oh, whoopsie. Nope. Test your might. Yeah, might as well. Test your might. Test your luck and test your skill. But mostly skill, for there is no luck based here. It's a good way to end a game. Alright, let's wait for that guy to go right there and run. Let's see, we're gonna grab him. Awesome, there's a hit point. Oh hey, it's a fucking, it's a Sir Kibble from Kirby. What the hell? There we go. Luck does play a small factor, but it's not like, say, this ain't the final mission of Driver, where the final mission of Driver is like absolute fucking horse shit. God, I fucking hate the final mission of that game. This is actually why I'm dreading finishing up Driver on Monday, is because of, that fucking mission. Oh. You want to talk about how you don't end a game, you look at the final mission of Driver. Like, my god, is that bullshit. Like, just... What the like, I guarantee they had no fucking time to playtest that level. And it fucking shows hard. Like, especially because I can't even think of an actual consistent strategy. I only beat that level legit one time. And that was because I just got lucky as shit. That the AI just ended up being beneficially... Let's see, let's wait. There we go, that way he's taken out. That way we don't have to worry about him. Like, the final mission of Driver, I would say without a doubt, is like... probably my least favorite way to end a game, period. Like, it just feels like Driver 1 is a great game, but it just shits the bed so hard at the final part of the game. Oh, Driver 2 also wasn't very good, I agree on that. Like, Driver 2's frame rate is just fucking trash. Which sucks, because, like, I feel like if Driver 2 was released on the Dreamcast... Like, I think most... Because, like, Driver 2 came out, I think, like, a week after the PlayStation 2 launch. So I think if the game was in development for the PS2 as a launch title, that Driver 2 could have probably been really good. Driver 3's problem was that they rushed that out to compete with San Andreas. And, as we all know, yeah, Driver 3 was, that was interesting. That was something. It didn't help, like, 2 magazines were, like, bribed to give Driver 3, like, a suspiciously high review scores. Which caused a minor scandal known as Drivergate, which Larry Bundy covered in 3 major gaming scandals. Though I do hear if you like play Driver 2 via an emulator, like, most of the frame rate issues are solved. But I feel like you should be able to play the game on the original hardware just fine to enjoy the game. You shouldn't have to be able to play it on an emulator to play the way it was intended, quote unquote. There we go. It also didn't help, like, with Driver 2. I think, GTA 3 came out, like, the next year, which, like, GTA 3 just blew, as we all knew, blew the gaming world, like, wide open when that released. Like, that's, like, literally the one game I would say, like, out of any game released for the PS2 generation, like, GTA 3 was, like, a legit big fucking deal kind of game. Because that was, like, the first major wide open sandbox game that was in 3D that pretty much gave you, like, pretty much unprecedented freedom of what you could do. Which made it pretty cool and controversial to many people at the time, obviously. And caused the, Jack Thompson to be the major thorn in the side of many gamers for years to come. Due to Jack Thompson being literally, like, the biggest tool ever. Which, I love how he tried to sue fucking Wendy's because they had the toys, to promote the Nintendo Wii, and he was just mad that the Wii had, fucking Manhunt 2 on there. Like, he got so butthurt, he tried to sue fucking Wendy's over it. It's the best. And then he got fucking disbarred. All because Jack Thompson was a literal fucking idiot. Like, I would say he's pretty much the big reason why, like, anti-video game activists nowadays, alongside the fact that most people nowadays know, oh yeah, video games don't make people fucking violent. Or why, like, anti-video game activists are no longer taken seriously. It didn't help that, like, Jack Thompson pretty much made any association with them, like, literally poisonous to anybody. Since, well, Thompson was a jackass. Alright, let's rock. This one you need to have... What the hell? Okay, I do remember how to do this one. Let's just do that so I can grind some of the crystals. Damn it! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, some people's upbringings is the problem with it, totally. Like, I'm not gonna try to get into the whole specifics of what caused violence, because that's because I wouldn't really call myself a qualified psychologist for that at all, by any means. And I don't want to try to utilize armchair psychology for that, but it's more... But video games in general, like, no one's gonna become violent all because they play GTA. Like, I mean, yeah, there might be some people, but those are people that shouldn't be playing violent video games to begin with. Like, if it's gonna be like that guy that, like, fucking... If it's gonna be like that one guy... Because there are some people that do take meanings of media in general too seriously, but those are, like, people that are, like... I wouldn't really say that's due to the work itself, but rather someone, like, twisting the meaning to a work. Like, the assassinations based on Catcher in the Rye. Where those are just people that just happen to be crazy to begin with. But again, that's a whole nother can of worms that's not really... I hear... There we go. Ah, crap. Yeah, this one's actually a little bit trickier because there's the move that has the shield. Ah, damn it! Well, there's like a lot of studies that show like let's see. I have an idea. We're gonna throw it at this. Come on! That's it, you stay right there. Damn it! Okay, I think I found the one puzzle that's gonna be a little tricky, but that's just more because you have to time everything just right. But I feel like the argument of like, but GTA teaches people to kill, it's like, I played Gran Turismo, that doesn't mean I know how to drive a fucking car. It's like, just because, like, someone plays Doom doesn't automatically make them an expert marksman, period. Got it. Or it's like, just because I play Tekken doesn't mean I'm gonna immediately know martial arts. But anyway, back to Klonoa. Oh yeah! Just because, like, I play Ace Attorney doesn't mean I'm gonna become an immediate, like, fucking expert-ass lawyer. Or, like, oh, I'm gonna play some Guitar Hero. That means that means I'm an instant rock star. Like, I just love the argument of, like, video games could teach people to become murderers. It's like, there are video games where you drive a car. That's not going to help you unless, like, you're playing a super realistic ass simulation. And even then, games like Gran Turismo make concessions for fun. Because being 100% realistic doesn't make a game fun. Like, that's why I like a lot of simulation games in general, like, make concessions for fun. It's that way they can have mass market appeal. It's also why I like game... Alright. Let's see, let's grab this dude. Oh, whoops. Damn it. Alright, how many crystals do I got? I suppose the bozo has been ripped. Come the hell on. Oh, wait, I got an idea. Let's wait for that platform to come to me. Aha! Well, I got the idea figured out. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. There you go. Take him out. Let's see. Let's take out the jouster. Me, big brain. Ooga ooga. Charge at me like a moo with huge cojones. Okay. Ah, damn it. That's it, I'll be taking that extra life. Okay, this is one where you gotta really think it through. Uh-oh. Crap. Come on! Damn it! Alright, hop up here. Motherfucker! Oh, whoops. Wait for him to come here. There you go. Hop over that. Let's don't Mother. Ah, crap. That's it. Hopefully we're... I got these guys left. Okay. Just gotta pick up this guy. Awesome! And they give us plenty of health, too. So, hey, it makes up for it. And we got a checkpoint here. Awesome! Come on, hopefully we get near it. Okay. Whoops. This one I explicitly remember how to solve. Alright, let's wait for those dudes to get out of the way. Then we go right here. Awesome. That wasn't too bad. I think that's the yeah, that's the last of them. Awesome, so we beat the level. Alright, we're near the final boss, dudes. So we're gonna wrap up this game. We're gonna wrap up this epic tale. Let's fucking go! And we're gonna get one of the coolest final battles in a game, too. Well, coolest sequence of final battles. They're just giving us two lives. That kind of seems a little suspicious, don't you think? Soon, the Nightmare Crystal Nahatum will be ready. But what is this dream? A dream that cannot be corrupted by nightmares? It must be removed. It must be eliminated! For the creation of the perfect Nahatum. A visitor? A traveler of foolish dreams? How amusing! I did not anticipate you following me all the way here. Looks like you're a little too late though. Why? I'm tired of this foolish world that neglects nightmares and relies only on good dreams. This is reason enough. It doesn't matter. I've already been abandoned by the world. This time, it's my turn to throw the world away! Very well. Meet your doom! Now we have to fight Gaudius. Pretty much, you want to dodge those, like, orbs right there, because if you hit the orbs, those ones will actually take you to the outside of the wheel, like, as you'll see here. And pretty much, Gaudius will utilize a special fire wave. And you want to get to that orb right there to get back into the battlefield, so let's go and do that, so that we can properly fight him like a man. Alright, you threw an enemy. God damn it. I see he also loves himself some good old gun flames. Let's see, come on, give me an enemy. There we go. Well, yeah, Gaudius has a cool voice, and he's a very cool final boss design. Well, cool big bad design, specifically. What the hell? Ooh. Damn it! Oh! Ah, shit. Alright, I hope we can actually get... Okay, we're gonna want to avoid that triangle. Let's be steady. Oh. Ah, come on! Almost had him. I love how DSP's... Oh shit, I got a raid! Who raided me? Oh, thank you, Blue Crasher, for the raid. Thank you very much. But yeah, we're at the final boss now.
Yo.
Oh, what's up?
Nothing much. I hit a pretty decent stopping point on my Kamen Rider playthrough, so I decided to raid you.
Awesome. I'm at the final... I'm near the final boss. I just gotta fight Gaudius tonight. Then we fight Nahatum after here.
Okay, yeah, I thought you were, yeah, I thought you were running a little bit longer than you normally do.
Well, yeah, that's because this is a game you could beat in one sitting. So I figured might as well. It's not that long.
Alright. Well, hope everybody's been doing well.
Oh, yeah, we've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, I was about to say, if they're catching the commentary.
But yeah, I pretty much gave a schedule, and I just spent a lot of it shitting on a DMC 2013 story.
Which you're planning on doing soon, right?
Oh yeah, I'm doing that next week. Next Tuesday and Thursday is DMC 2013. So I shat on that. I shat on Driver 2 because I don't like that game very much compared to Driver 1. Well, yeah, there is a few deaths. But that happens. That happens. It's a platformer, after all.
So you've done the whole thing with Joka?
Yeah, we beat Joka. And the Independence Day has been seen.
Okay, awesome.
But
yeah, man, this game is a lot longer than I anticipated. This Kamen Rider game, but it's fun. Lots of neat references to the series and all.
glad to see you're enjoying it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been sitting in the backlog long enough, and with the announcements of it getting like an actual widespread anime and manga, it's got me really excited to revisit it. You know, because Double is like the main focus.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's kind of cool that they're actually bringing Kamen Rider to a wider spread audience than just Japan exclusively, you know? With stuff like the free episodes on the YouTube channel and Tubi. You know, it's just kind of cool. I know there's going to be some diehard physical people, but I'm like, yeah, you can go to Play Asia and look at how much those sets are yourself. You know?
Ace Combat 5 sounds like something that'd be pretty fun to stream, no lie.
What is?
Ace Combat 5. Just going by the chat.
Oh, any of the Ace Combat games, really.
But yeah, I'm thinking about Oh yeah, we were talking about Spy Kids lore in this too. Because
Spy Kids lore? Oh, you're talking about the world's deepest movie quote being said in a...
No, we weren't. We were talking about... Well, we like, the subject of Antonio Banderas came up, because, you know, he was the dad in Spy Kids. And then we started talking about how Mike Judge was the bad guy in the second movie.
Yep.
Which is, like, the most fucking, like, bizarre shit ever, still.
But to me, what's even weirder is that, though, for, like, how... What do you call it? Pandering kids movies were back in that time. How quality, in retrospect, Spy Kids 1 and 2 are.
Oh yeah, it helps that Spy Kids 2 has the deepest movie quote of all time, as we said.
Yeah.
Which I'm pretty sure that quote applies to me and Ahsoka very well when it comes to Soul Calibur.
Oh man.
Especially once me and Dustin have hands on lore.
Mm-hmm. Which we'll be able to discuss more tomorrow, hopefully.
Oh yeah, when we do Pokemon.
Things go well. Now, I'm very happy, though. I was actually debating if I was going to stream or not, because they were making the weather over here sound like it was going to be much worse than it was.
Oh yeah, like the weather's been pretty bad today, but it's like just only rain and stuff.
Well, I looked at the weather map, and apparently most of the severe stuff is now, like, a state over.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so tomorrow it's apparently supposed to be just early rain and then clear the rest. So, yeah, by the time we hang out.
Yeah. Should be good
But I
for...
dig the way this boss looks.
Oh, Gaudius. Oh, Gaudius, I fucking love him. He's actually, like, one of my favorite... Like, it helps that he's, like, a good, like, way to, like, he's a good contrast against, like, the lighthearted feel of the game. By being just such a terrifying force. There we go. That like
It's just like Kirby.
Yeah. Super like Kirby. Alright, got him.
Nice.
Let's see, we took down Eric Sparrow.
Let's see, since it's been a while, and I think I'm your only mod in no?
No, Zero Ten's in here.
Okay, well, let's do a round of shoutouts since you just beat the boss.
We just got one more boss and the game's over.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm now here for the long haul.
Let's rock.
Let's see. I'm looking at all the users in chat to make sure they all get appropriately shouted out. So let's see. Okay. Oh, but River Slinky, if you were in my stream, you missed something I didn't expect, and I don't know if I can say it because it's a spoiler. But something really, really cool happened during the last boss I fought. Let's see. 102. Let's just say that there was another playable character given to me that I didn't expect.
Dun dun dun!
Okay, let's see, I shouted out River Slinky 001 and Lord Michael. Is that everybody?
Yeah, that's about everyone.
Okay.
And is Mr. Gunn still here? Actually, no, there's a Yosef FCA 7.
Okay, I'll take a look at it again. Yeah, I'll take a look at users in chat. Let's see. Oh wow, they're a fairly old account too. 2018. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's everybody that's currently watching.
Oh,
Oh yeah, Spy Kids is getting a reboot on Netflix. I forgot about that. Jesse, you there?
yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. But from what I understand, this has some of the original writers back, so maybe it'll be accurate to the original source. Because it sounds like it's kind of a reboot, but more in the way that they're just bringing it to a newer audience, but it's going to be maybe a continuation? Kind of like what they're doing with that Shark Boy and Lava Girl thing. I don't give a whole lot of attention on my streams, but I definitely know how to troubleshoot things, so sure, yeah. Yeah, Shark Boy and Lava Girl is getting a continuation
Oh
on
yeah,
Netflix.
it is. It's like the most surreal shit ever.
It's literally a continuation too. It's a new generation of, it's the kids of Shark Boy and Lava Girl. The children. So it's like basically the same idea, but a new generation of quote-unquote heroes.
Spin-off spring, basically.
Mm-hmm. But if I understand, instead of it being a movie, it's going to be a TV series this time. Or, well, a Netflix series. So basically a movie, but like 3 times longer. Because remember, they dump all their seasons at once on the platform, so you're basically watching a movie, but in episodes.
Alright, time for the final battle.
This is so cool. Did you save all the kids and everything?
I didn't save everybody, so that means we're not gonna have Baloo's Tower. I missed some people in the opening air in the Water Kingdom.
Okay.
Yeah, this is actually.
See, I wonder. This is supposed to be a command that Nightbot has by default. Up time. No, it's not active.
Super puppy, people puppy, super people puppy, super puppy, super people puppy. Can I? Baru, baru, baru. Karu, Padawan you.
Now that's a face only a mother could love.
Mm-hmm. I love these games.
Okay, so there's 3 armor. Whoops. Damn it!
Oh, and you know what's kind of neat that you don't see in a whole lot of games, or at least the ones I play?
What?
Kamen Rider actually has an in-game progression bar, not for the story, but in general. So I may be able to get 100% whenever I finish it.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, what happened in the story on my stream, I didn't expect, so I'm enjoying the game a lot more now.
Oh. Gotta be. Let's see, throw this guy to Baloo. I'm just gotta wait for one dude. Come on, give me a... Awesome, this guy spits on hearts. You know, for an Eldritch horror, this guy ain't so bad.
Well, I mean, he wants a fair fight.
All Eldritch abominations totally want fair fights. Damn it! It's like Meta Knight where he gives you the sword.
Such fun music.
Oh yeah, Klonoa 1 is a great soundtrack, as we established. Come on,
Just call Mr. Electric. Take him to the principal's office now and have him expelled.
He ruined my dream journal. I did not.
That kid was cheesing the heck out of his lines, man, and that's
We
why I
need
love him
we need
so
a fight
much.
between Minus and Butch the Bully from Cool Cat.
Oh, oh my god.
We need to have them fight shirtless in the rain. There we go. Took down the first phase.
Yeah, I like the dramatic pause before they shoot, but Klonoa is probably like, come on, guys.
Let's rock. Jackpot. It's just literally jackpot.
No, but Klonoa can just be awkwardly sitting there like, guys, I know you're trying to be dramatic and whatnot, but can you shoot him?
We have an Eldritch Abomination that's going to destroy reality, dudes.
Hey, this is just, Zero 1, this is just straight up, The crap, what Void Termina, huh?
Oh, partly actually. It's another phase of him.
Mm-hmm.
Like all the fights in this game are actually really like. Ah, shit.
But this is just straight up the second phase or the mid phase of Void Termina. I like this. Remember, Kirby fights a space cult.
Gigas. I wouldn't say this reminds me of Gigas specifically from Mother 2, but it reminds me of the big top enemy. Like when.
Let me check something. Zero. Let's see. Let me check something, because that's your preferred spelling of that, right? Capital Z? No, all lower cases, okay. Let me see something.
There we go. Gotta attack his weak point for massive damage. Don't. Alrighty. Ah, crap. You missed me! Ah, crap. Come on, gotta line up my shot right. Got it!
Nice.
Now I just gotta do one more shot. Ah, crap. Whoops. Got him!
I just realized your text box actually covers your Earthworm Robotnik YouTube thing.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, I'll fix that later. Now, all of us will hide here.
Super puppy, puppy.
So now we got his final phase.
Yeah, how you load the cannons during this phase is so cool.
Oh, damn it. Alright, thankfully it's... There we go. I think we got... We got about one more group left. Awesome. Come on, dudes. Oh, there's one more guy. Oh, come on! Well, that's my first game over, actually. Continue. Oh, bullshit!
What happened?
Gotta start all over again.
Uh-oh.
Because I got game over. Because I barely missed the original platform. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, like Michael said,
Yeah.
it'd be easier this time.
Oh, whoops. I thought I fucking threw that guy there. What the? There we go. We got one more guy that needs a cannon. Okay, so this time he's not going to be fair. Got it.
He didn't drop any hearts this time.
Yeah, that's what I said. At least with Klonoa, you can skip the cutscenes. So it's not like the original Kingdom Hearts where you can't, like, skip the cutscenes at all.
Mm-hmm.
Though, to be fair, I only played the remix version where you can skip the cutscenes anyway. But good lord, I can't imagine, like, people fighting, fucking,
That's the definitive way to do that, because they added a lot
Oh yeah,
of quality
absolutely.
improvements like
They
that.
added, like, a shit ton of stuff, too. Like, yeah, extra stuff, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, extra cutscenes that help flesh out the lore. There we go, got the first. Nope. There, at least this way I get a full set of hearts. I will say this one's a little hard to make sure I get it oriented right. Specifically when it comes to the top crystals, because it's like, it feels like you could... Ah! Could have sworn I was right there. I'm gonna go right there so I can just throw it there. Okay. What? I fucking threw that there. Bullshit. Got him. Got it. Rip and piss. Now I just gotta do the final battle. Just drop the dudes in there. Not too big a deal. Here you go, Baloo. Ah, crap. Alrighty, awesome. I'm just gonna do that just to be safe. Oh.
Not making something really stupid.
Hey, I think we're almost... Alrighty, we only got one more left. Now let's run. Oh, come right.
Yeah, dude, just take it nice and easy.
There, got him. Shenanigans! Big Bang Attack! There we go. The game is finished. Now we have the ending. Oh yeah, it's more of a spirit bomb technically, but it's more of a... Well, spirit bomb is like you use both your hands, then you throw it. There you go. Lafise is saved.
Mom, Daddy. Yaru. Yuhura, Evolfu.
Oh.
Yupo. Manirafi. Yupo.
No, he didn't die. No, he survived. He survived 010. He just exerted a lot of energy. You're about to see. Give it about a second. Like, you're about to see what me and my buddy Scott were talking about. Right about now. Oh yeah, I remember when me and a friend saw this, we were like, the fuck?
What is it? Wahoo! Wani, Yahiruma! Partemurafu! Majurafi, wahoo! Yuppie! Yuppie, yuppie, yuppie! Yuppie! Labra! Labra, labra, labra! Yuppie!
Here comes Daredevil!
Oh, thank you for the follow, our Lord Michael.
Mm-hmm. Always nice.
Wahoo!
Let's see.
Now here's where the downer truly begins. Right here.
Oh, you still there?
Yeah, we're here still.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just this is one of those cutscenes I didn't want to talk over at all.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. I'm just working on something stupid for you.
This is like one of those things that, like, just simply, I don't want to be like DSP and ruin a moment like this, period. So, Phantomile is saved. However, is it truly a happy ending? That is the question for you to decide. So that was Klonoa Door to Phantomile. All I have to say is, all in all, still one of the best PS1 games ever, with a pretty damn good story to boot. That definitely treats the audience like they're intelligent, for sure. Like, yeah, it's definitely appropriate for children, but it does not talk down to them at all. Oh, don't worry, he's fine. We got Klonoa too. So he's safe. But man, oh man, does that ending fucking, like, just damn. That's all I have to say, is just damn. I think that does a better job at actually nailing a, oh, dude, like, man, I've seen, like, several comments from, like, people that said that when they were kids, this ending, like, fucking traumatized them. Well, if you get 100%, you only get Balu's Tower. That's all you get. Which is not really canon to begin with at all. But, anyway, I feel like this does a better job at actually nailing a downer feel than, say, The Last of Us 2. Period. Just, this nails it actually succeeding at getting those emotions out. As it doesn't feel like it's just depressing for depressing's sake. But rather, it's just there to add an element, a twist. Yeah, trust me, this game ends with a downer. Well, not really a downer, but a bittersweet ending, but heavy emphasis on the bitter. However, it's a great game. One of the best games out there, for sure. And the ending, I think, is a big contributor to that, too. Alongside a fantastic story. And we still got DSP vibing to everything, in spite of the terror. I mean, not the terror, the sadness. The despair. The profound sadness. Anyway. That was Klonoa Door to Phantomile. If you could ever find a copy of this for a reasonable price, go for it. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like something to feel bad about, but at the same time, you kind of have to think about it like with what, with the Residents of Phantomile are probably doing too. At that point, they probably had a mindset of, Klonoa 2 does, but you'll see why. I really don't want to say why with Klonoa 2, because that is a massive, massive fucking spoiler. Like, just that, like, just my god, like, Klonoa 2 just does a great, is like an even better story. But anyway, we're gonna save my game. I love playing this game. I'll definitely play Klonoa 2 at some point down the line, however, tomorrow, join us as we do Pokemon Emerald. And Sunday for Mega Man. And once you beat the game, you can revisit some stages to rescue some people that you missed. Which I think is kind of rad if you want to go for Baloo's Tower. But anyway, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, you guys have a good one.